Hello world, welcome to the stream. I will start the game. I think I will let the intro play because it's fun.
Cardpocalypse. School has gone only way to win is the game and all games. Cardpocalypse. Mega mutant boom. Turning cats and dogs into mega mutant dudes. Cardpocalypse.
Alright. So, as before, I will use my trusty controller. And I quite like the music and sounds in this game. It's quite fun. Even the art is pretty good too. I like all the fun little creative superhero animal stuff. And even some of the gross stuff too. So, last time, let's see, I believe I played with these four, and I think I got to level 6, and I think I unlocked some stickers as well as some decks. So, I think I will continue, and I think I will try out the new decks that were unlocked. So let's get to it. I'm drinking some Coca-Cola, of course. Just to help me stay alert, as caffeine is kind of a nice enhancing drug, I guess you would say, or I don't know. But I'm going to use Tigereye since, you know, he's first. And I'm going to use this deck. Since the second deck that you unlock for each of the... are they called factions? I think they're called factions. Is kind of related to the special ability that the faction is good at. So, for example, Tigereye is good at charge, and the mutants in general are pretty good at charge. They have a fair amount of charge units, so that's why this deck has some charge cards. Whereas if we looked at the Wolfian deck, so if we picked Scrapper, for example, this deck over here has a good amount of stuff with Defender. It has this guy with Defender, it's got this guy with Defender. And Scrapper himself, you know, buffs stuff with Defender. So, in my opinion, when it comes to the 4 starters, who are all about buffing stuff that has a particular trait, I actually like using the second deck over the first deck, generally. So, I'm gonna pick Tigereye, and I'm gonna use this deck. And don't think I have a whole lot to say about the cards, except once again, this card is so gross, but I kind of like it. Well, actually, I don't really like the card itself, but I do like the artwork, even if it is so gross. Like, this card itself, the problem I have with it is that it's a bit more defensive in a way. Like, you can use it somewhat aggressively, like you can ram your champion into the enemy champion, but generally giving extra attack to your champion is kind of, like, especially temporarily, is kind of more better for the opponent's turn, because they might be attacking your champion, and since your champion now has more attack, you'll be doing more retaliation damage to each of their units. But the card is, it's not terrible, but not great. It's just okay. Tiny Dog is normally not that good, but with Tigereye, he becomes okay, since Tigereye will give him an additional health, and when Tigereye is Mega, he'll become a 2/2 with charge, and that could be some okay burst damage, especially when he only costs 1. The Invertus, just 2 for a 1/3 with Defender. That can be helpful for just protecting yourself in the early game, or just, protecting your board, protecting yourself in the late game. It's a decent card. Not amazing, just decent. Semi-Cat, on the other hand, I'm not that crazy about. Generally with Semi-Cat, you kind of want to have something protecting him, because Semi-Cat is very easy to kill. In fact, thanks to Tigereye, without any attack boosts, Semi-Cat and Tiny Dog will kind of have the same stats, but Tiny Dog at least has an immediate effect and will get the attack boost when Tigereye is Mega, so it's kind of meh. Now Blur is actually quite happy with Tigereye, because Blur will, when in Tigereye's base form, have the same stats as Cat Cubed over here. I've noticed that the 3 over there, basically, the joke is that it's called Cat Cubed. It's like an exponent. And so, what do you call it? Blur is quite a happy card when you're using Tigereye. Similarly, Slick is also quite happy, because you're likely to be able to get more hits on the enemy champion with Slick now, when he's got 1 additional health. Since normally he'd be a lot easier to kill, in fact the enemy champion could even slam their face right into Slick just to get rid of him, if they have no other way of dealing with him. Because thanks to the ambush, he won't take retaliation damage, so it can make sense to slam your face right into Slick if you're going up against one. Rabbit Foot also has charge, so another happy card with Tigereye. Spotted Ferret is kind of meh. It's kind of not that good, since it dies very easily. Generally with Spotted Ferret, I often traded it to something big if possible, since when it's sitting at 1 health, it can die to a Tiny Dog. That is a good situation to play a Tiny Dog when you're the enemy leader has a Spotted Ferret. You just play your dog and you smash it into the ferret, get rid of it, and then do something else with your turn, since you've got all your remaining food, minus the 1 that you used for Tiny Dog. And Skinless Cat is just a decent 5-drop. What we notice here is that there is no, I forget what that 6-drop is called. It's 6 for a 6/4. There's no one of that, but I think that's okay, because generally with charge decks, you're very aggressive. You kind of want a lower mana curve. You kind of want cheaper cards, and you want to overwhelm the opponent if possible. You want cheap cards that are also really good. You want that nice balance. Basically make the deck as strong as you can. I actually have beaten the game, beaten Gauntlet mode with Tigereye and this deck, but I forget if it was this version or the upgraded version, since I think as you progress through the game, the decks you can use get upgraded. They get neutral cards taken out, and faction cards put in that are more thematic to what the deck wants to do. So yeah. Anyway, I think I will choose the Pouncers deck, which is all about charge. Alright, and let's battle. I think this is a favorable matchup here, and the opening hand looks okay, since generally lethal minions are really good at dealing with minions that have Defender, but Invertus, but minions with charge, they're able to attack right away, and they generally don't have that much health. both to kind of offset that. So, but they do generally have good attack. And let's see, in this situation, I think I want to play Semi-Cat onto the board. Like maybe Invertus? I think I like Semi-Cat just because maybe I could trade it into something, or maybe I could just buff it up and, you know, attack with it and stuff. And as usual, I'm not attacking the enemy champion at this phase just because them going Mega early on can be very dangerous. Alright, looks like... Nope, not trading into Semi-Cat. Okay. So I think here I could either play Invertus to protect Semi-Cat. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And then play Cat Cube next turn, or maybe Slick next turn. Probably Slick. So I think I'll play this, and I'll just be a bit patient. Since I know he's going to ram right into Invertus, go Mega, summon those two 0/1s with Lethal, that'll turn into 1/2s. So what I'm going to want to do, of course, is basically trade these two guys for those 1/2s, and maybe try to get Slick to, what's it called, basically ram right through his face and stuff. Like, one thing I might consider is just hitting face now and then doing the trade, but I think it's better to wait. Alright. In fact, one question is, should I just go face with everybody? Like, I know I want to play Slick this turn, since Slick will do 6 damage. Yeah, I think I do want to play Slick. Question is it critical how I play the rest of this turn? So Slick will do 6 damage to the face, and might die on the next turn, depending on what he does. Slick probably does die, but I think I've got enough backup here with, like, Blur on the turn right after, and Rabbit Foot on the next turn. So Rabbit Foot next turn, and then Blur and probably Cat Cubes the turn right after. So I'm very... Yeah, I can't play these guys, and I don't really want to play these guys this turn. So I think Slick right now makes a lot of sense. And let's see, I think I want to just... Okay, I think I know that I want to hit face with Slick. The question is, can I kill him on the next turn? So Semi-Cat can hit for 2. Tigereye can hit for 1. There is also the question of, what's it called? What if he plays a defender? So, if I instead deal with this with my Semi-Cat, does that make sense? If I hit with face like that, would that make sense? Might be overthinking it. I think I will go like this. Yeah, I'm overthinking it actually. Like, in order to lose, I have to go Mega, and when I do, what's it called? When I go Mega, I'm gonna get a 5/3 with charge, and that will just be game at that point. Alright, so let's see. Let's just play Rabbit Foot onto the board. Maybe even Skinless Cat. I think I like Rabbit Foot. Get in for some damage here. And basically be very flexible, be ready to go Mega. Okay, let's see. So here, many ways to win. Go I'll go like this and basically win without actually going Mega. Even though I reached 15 health. Now, I think I basically want to grab anything that has charge. The thing is, there are multiple things that have charge and stuff. And let's see, I do also want early game pressure. So this one here is definitely a no. I'm not all about stun this run, and the cat of nine heads is too much. I do like Blur, but I think I like Slick a lot more. I think Slick is a lot more aggression. And I also like the Gloomer. Like, the Gloomer is an okay one-drop. Like, you can hit face with him, or you can just trade him into something. I think either one is fine. And I'm not that crazy about Icky Pew. Since... Oh, I guess there's the question, which is better? Icky Pew or the Gloomer? I think there's actually argument that Icky Pew is the better card. But I do like Slick more than Blur, just because very immediate, very aggressive. So it's interesting. So I don't want Gluttony, since that doesn't seem right. I think I might want the Ball. Oh yeah, I might want the Ball just because it helps be aggressive and stuff. Since, I think there are a number of situations where the Ball is good. One is if you can hit the enemy champion and then hide your champion behind defenders so that they can't hit you. And an important thing about the Ball is that it doesn't matter what attacks the champion. Like, it could be one of your minions, it can be your own champion, either one works. You get the +1 attack either way. An issue though is that it does add a little bit of defense somewhat. Mutate-O-Rama can also be fun, although it's a bit more random, a bit more crazy in terms of what it does. Like, you're kind of... Mutate-O-Rama, I think, is a good choice when you have a champion who synergizes really well with mutations. At that point, you want Mutate-O-Rama. But I think I'm going to go with the Ball. I think there can be argument for the Ball, given that I'm going to be very aggressive and hitting the enemy champion very frequently and stuff. I'm not fully sure. I haven't really mastered the game, but I think there's argument for it. Anyway, one thing that I should definitely start doing is just looking at what the enemy champion is like at the start of each fight, paying attention to their mega form and their on transform in particular. And let's see, so Poofant is kind of an alternative green faction, well, Meowton's champion, and also likes charge, so I'm probably going to see a lot of charge stuff here. So I think what I will do is I think I will just lay Icky Pew face down and just hit the face. Grabbing the Ball. Probably gonna get hit in the face now. That's fine. So I think I'll grab the Ball and then bring out the Invertus to kind of protect the Ball. Kind of keep the Ball in my hand. And let's see. I think here I will play Blur for a favorable trade. Although I could also attack with Invertus and then attack with my leader and save Blur for later. Instead, just develop the cat cubed. That's another idea. I should think about which is better. I think I do want to keep Invertus up and not have it die to being attacked, since then that leaves me vulnerable to being attacked myself. And let's see. And another issue is that, yeah, there are a number of things to think about. Like, basically, the do 2 damage to all enemy minions is a bit annoying. But, let's see. Maybe I should play Cat Cubed then. Since I don't want Blur to die due to the on-transform. I kind of want that on-transform to go off on a relatively empty board. So maybe I'll hit, and then hit with this, and just play Cat Cubed, and maybe trade into something. Like maybe trade with whatever he plays next. Alright, Invertus dies, as I would expect. Ooh, that's very good for me. Because what that means is that the on-transform is meaningless. Or it gets absolutely no value. Because since I had nothing on my field, nothing took 2 damage. And let's see, this turn here. Probably wants to play Slick and hit face. And I might still get some value from Icky Pew, since it will kind of defend me against anything that attacks me. Although, if Mega Poofant attacks me, then it won't really do anything. But that's okay. I still will play Slick, still hit the face. If any minions attack me, then I'm fine, and Slick is a very nasty threat on the board at the moment. Probably gonna trade with Slick. Yep, okay. So here, I think I'll play Semi-Cat, just in case that card is Hypnosify. Semi-Cat, and then maybe Blur. Okay, it's not Hypnosify. So I think I'll go with Blur, and then try to keep Blur alive. So I'll hit like this, get my own health down, steal the ball, and then attack with Blur. This way, Blur survives. Alright. So I think that's Spite Swords? Is that what that's called? Forget. And my health is fairly low, but Mega Poofant is going to die now, so it doesn't matter. So Charge and Stun is interesting. Bobcat I don't like that much just because, you know, like, very easy to deal with for the enemy because they can just smash their face into it, like especially in the later levels where they've got so much more health than you. So I don't think Bobcat is good for the deck, and Glitters I think is a bit expensive, so I don't like that. Now, so that leaves, ooh, Hello Spitty, as well as Icky Pew. Now, one thing I haven't talked about is the rarity of cards. So, if I get my mouse for a second, we'll kind of notice here that Icky Pew, for example, is a common card. I don't know if that's legible on the stream or not. Whereas Hello Spitty is a rare card. Also, I love the name, and I love this picture of the cat with a bow, similar to Hello Kitty, and spitting something out because, hey, puns are funny. So I'm kind of leaning towards these ones because they are fairly aggressive. They are fairly cheap as well, and when in doubt, you should grab cards of a higher rarity. But the octopus is also worth, like these cards here are worth considering as well, but it's kind of a little bit more random and stuff. Since what these ones here are good for is they're good if you have a lot of mutation synergy. So if you have a champion who really likes playing mutations, and there are a number of champions who get benefits from mutations, but these cards here are also good for getting information about what cards your opponent has played so that you know how to better play around them. So it might make sense to grab these ones, but I kind of like the aggression of Icky Pew and Hello Spitty, and both of these cards are commons, whereas Hello Spitty is a rare. And so these cards I already looked at, so definitely not getting these ones. They just don't seem right for my deck. And so yeah, I think I will do this. Like, maybe there's an argument that the 3 damage from Bobcat might be significant in the long term, but I think when you get to, like, the 10th boss, like, it's not good enough. It's just not an interesting card, or not a good card that you want to see there. Whereas Hello Spitty, I think, is quite good, since the way you play it is you keep it in hiding and you let it build up over time, and then you attack with it when the time is right. Because it's very hard to get at minions that are hiding. Very hard to get at them. You can't really directly target them, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong about that, but I don't think you can directly target them. They're still susceptible to other effects, like global effects and stuff like that. And yeah, let's see. So out of all of these, there is the question of which one do I want to buff. I don't like Tiny Dog that much. Like, Tiny Dog is very squishy. And Skinless Cat is kind of too expensive. So it's either Tiny Dog or Blur. And I think Blur might be the better choice. But maybe I should pick Tiny Dog, since Blur is already a solid card, whereas Tiny Dog is kind of weak at the moment, and there's no way to get rid of him. I don't think to my knowledge, there's no way to remove cards from your deck. So in general, what I like to do, I don't know if this is correct, is I like to kind of try to focus on the deck being consistent, so you're less worried about randomness and variation. So basically, have a deck of overall good cards as opposed to having a few great cards and a bunch of meh cards. So that way, you're not in that situation where, Ambush on Tiny Dog might actually be cool. Like, that might be nice and aggressive. Like, turn 1 play, Tiny Dog, smash into the face and stuff. That's kind of interesting. Putting it on Semicat, I think, is too slow, since generally they're going to attack Semicat and we don't have a lot of defenders. So Ambush on Tiny Dog might make sense. Ambush on Cat Cubed might also make sense. And so I think I will stick to my philosophy of trying to go for quantity of good cards over quality, since you don't want to be in that situation where you just draw crap and then you're stuck playing bad cards. Now let's see. Okay, when I deploy a minion, I'm going to gain +1 attack. And this Mega Form I have to watch for is also a good one to get off when I have an empty board, because then you don't gain control of anything. And against the Mega Form, it is better to have a smaller board, because then... Yeah, okay, so the way I'm going to want to try to play this then is try to keep a fairly small board, and even maybe have an empty board when it goes Mega and get ready to charge at that point. So turn 1, just going to grab the ball. Since even though they take it, you're good. So one problem with playing Semi-Cat is it will just die. Because Catula will gain +1 attack until the end of Catula's turn. So I think what I will do is I will play Invertus, because Invertus will not only let me keep the ball, but Invertus will be able to survive this hit from Catula. And maybe do a good job of distracting Catula from stuff. So here, I think I might want to play Blur, trade into there, and hit face with Tigereye. That's one option. I could also play Cat Cube, but then I can't kill Invertus for free or for a favorable trade. So that looks like a good play. I think I should keep Invertus alive. In general, you do want your defenders to just sit and distract the opponent. So yeah, right now I'm thinking Blur onto the board, Blur attacks Invertus, Tigereye attacks face, end turn. Catula attacks Invertus on the next turn, or maybe plays a charge unit and hits Invertus with a charge unit. I don't know. But I like this play, so I think I will do it. I think it looks good. Although, no, the order is good. I was thinking maybe I should have attacked face first, but I forgot that Invertus was blocking, so the order is good. Alright. So here, what I probably want to do is I know that, what's it called? When I attack with Blur, Catula will take control of Blur. So what I might do is I might attack with Tigereye, then attack with Blur, let Blur get taken control of, and then play Hello Spitty and Gloomer, who will both be hiding. So Cool Cat will not be able to attack either one of them. And let's see. Now maybe I should play Gloomer now, although no, then if this is Hypnosify, might trade Gloomer into Blur. So okay, I think I will attack with Blur. Let Blur get taken control of. Oh, and also Blur dies, so I forgot about that. But that's okay. I'll play Gloomer. Okay, that's fine. Better to copy that than Hello Spitty. And then I think I will hit the Cool Cat over there to try to kill it, so that Hello Spitty gains +2 attack from that. And if Gloomer hits my face, that's okay, because Hello Spitty will gain +2 attack. And if I go Mega, I get a 5/3, and I might play Slick and basically get really, do a lot of damage in one turn. So let's see how things go. So Bloomer attacks. The ball is taken from me. Awesome, I go Mega. Ooh, Icky Pew might be good here. Icky Pew with Slick. Alright, I should not get super excited. I should pay attention. Like, do I have lethal is kind of the golden question. I have 7 damage from this, plus 6 from that, 6 from Slick. There are no mutations on the board. Then 2 from that and 3 from that. Yeah, I definitely have lethal, okay. So I'll play Icky Pew, because why not? Play Slick, and just ram everything into Catula. Everybody attack! And look at Slick. Slick is super nasty now. Boom! And let's see. Blood Frenzy is a nice card. Although Cataclysm, I'm kind of, I'm not so sure about. But let's see what else there is. So Bobcat, I don't like very much, but it's possible that maybe I'll get a health sticker that I can put on Bobcat and make it a better card that way. Like, that's one thing I forgot to take into consideration, is picking up a health sticker, but there's a chance that that will never happen. Reflector is not bad, though. So Cataclysm, I'm not crazy about, but let's see how many mutations I've got. It is possible that I could set up some interesting combos with Cataclysm or something like that. Since Cranny Cat and Processor, I don't like that much. Since they're just a lot more expensive. Like, I think I kind of like very cheap and aggressive stuff. Even though the enemies will be getting a lot more health very soon. Nothing appears to have charge. But at the same time, I don't really like Bobcat and Reflector that much. Like, Bobcat's okay. Sorry, Reflector is okay. Being able to steal an enemy minion's attack is okay. But Bobcat is kind of eh. But Blood Frenzy is quite nice. And maybe Cataclysm is okay if I grab more mutations. So, given that I do have 2 mutations already, and I will be getting a 3rd one, I think Cataclysm might be fine. Since I only really need 1 for it to be at the very least playable. Oh, I'm really torn here. Since, Bobcat can be used in an interesting way, actually. It can be used if you're in a damage race. It can kind of stop one attack from hitting you, but, when in doubt, grab the cards of higher rarity. So, let's see. Here, I'm not too worried about my champion's health. I kind of actually like going Mega. Also, my mana curve is fairly low, so starting with a random minion might not be that great. Even though it could be something great like Slick. Like, there is a chance for top end, but it could be something crappy like, you know, Gloomer or Tiny Dog. Like, even starting with Invertus or Semi-Cat isn't so good. So let's see. So that's 4 kind of bad ones, like bad situations. Like Blur, Cat Cubed, Hello Spitty, those are all favorable. Slick and stuff, those are fine. So maybe starting with a random minion is okay, although Spotted Ferret is kind of bad to start with. I think I just prefer +1 attack here, since it's more consistent and it is in line with what I'm trying to do. Trying to just beat the enemy down, just overwhelm them with damage. So my opening hand here is kind of ugh. Can't play anything immediately, but I can at least grab the ball and get some damage in. So that would be like 5 damage overall just from if he attacks me now. Like I will have done 2 and he will have done what's it called? 3 to himself in retaliation. So I think here, hit again, just to reduce his attack down. And just play Semi-Cat because I can. Be ready to play Hello Spitty on the next turn and probably trade away Semi-Cat for something, I don't know. Okay, I'm a bit worried about what those cards might be. One of them could very well be Needler. But he's probably not going to hit face with Invertus. He's probably going to hit this guy, so just going to keep Hello Spitty and be ready to play Slick. Or maybe even Spotted Ferret. Nah, Spotted Ferret's too slow. Maybe Slick and trade like that. Ram it into there. Like, there's a very good chance that one of those is Needler. One thing I forgot about is to check the the champion's abilities. Gaining +1 attack isn't that scary. And let's see, playing a random mutation from the deck, also not that scary, so I can basically develop a big board if possible. Although, I want to stop him from getting a big board for sure, because of the Mega ability is very nasty. So let's see here. I think I'm okay if he just attacks Semi-Cat. Next turn I can probably play Slick, kill Invertus, and maybe kill something with Tigereye, I don't know. Oh, interesting. Okay, that was probably a mistake. You generally don't want to attack with your defenders, and that's fairly favorable for me now, since I think what I will do is I'll kill the Invertus, buffing up Hello Spitty over here. Summon Slick, and waste his on transform because he can't play another mutation. He's already full. Like, on transform, play a random mutation. You can't have more than 3. And not only that, but his board is empty. So, yeah, this looks good. It's nice and aggressive. He probably has to ram his face into Slick, which is not good. You know, not good for him. Probably doesn't want to ram face into myself. And also Spiked Color going off right now is not good. So let's see now. Probably do want Slick to ram into there, even though there is a chance of Needler. I don't think I have any real choice over that, because otherwise this represents too much aggression. So, yep, there's Needler. Oh my god. They were both Needler. That's disgusting. I might just lose now. That was disgusting. Yeah, okay. There's nothing I can do here. Maybe I shouldn't have rammed into there. I wasn't expecting that at all. Oof. And sadly, I have no... Ugh. Oh, and I forgot about his ability too. That's no good. Oh, man. Alright, I think I have to attack like this. Bring his attack down. Play Spotted Ferret and Gloomer. And, I think I'm just dead now, although that doesn't seem correct. Yeah, that seemed like the wrong move there. Should have gone face, but anyway. Alright, in this position here, what do I want to do? I think Slick can destroy this, and you can destroy this, and then you can deal with that. Although I'm kind of using up all my charge units this way. Is there any other play I can make here that's any good? I don't think I will get my defender. Gotta think. Like, that double needler really screwed me over. One idea is, let's see. Mutant into... gotta really consider my options here. Sadly, I drew too much expensive stuff because I really want a combo here. I really want to play cheap stuff here. So I'm probably kicking myself for not taking that 2-drop with Defender because he would kind of be perfect in this situation. I think Mutant into there is right. And then Slick has to ram into that. And then kill this before it kills me. And keep this on standby because he's just going to... Actually, no. This will lower the damage I take. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see. Maybe I had a better play, but I think this is my only move here. I think it's basically draw a charge or a defender and I win. But if he draws a charge, he wins. Ah, never-ending defenders. Oh, and I'm just dead. Yeah, nothing I can do. Okay. 3-2. We have the useless Cataclysm, which is just a bad card here. I'm just gonna kill myself now. In the game, not in real life. Don't kill yourself in real life over a game. That's no good. All right, so I think we unlocked the Swarm deck. I really should remember what the blue one is called, what the blue faction is called. In fact, why don't I look at it now? Does it say on here? Pipsqueaks. Ah, that's what they're called. They're called the Pipsqueaks. I really should remember that. But anyway, I did a run with Tigereye, and it was looking pretty promising. It was looking good. I just made some mistakes there. And yeah, Needler is a mutation that I'm always scared of. It's just very strong. So I think I'm going to use Scrapper now and play with the Guard Dogs deck. And we have Astromut, who has Defender, which is decent. Like, basically Astromut, when you use Scrapper, basically becomes an Invertus that costs 1, which is nice. It's a nice little distraction. Nice way of protecting your health. Steel Skin is also nice when you're playing a bunch of Defender cards. Just buffs by +2/+2. So, nice card. Or, like, you can play it one turn before, or you could even play it on the same turn that you want to use it. It's just you have to play it before the minion that you bring out. Invertus is nice. Boneless is good for dealing with big threats. Cat Cubed is a nice bit of tempo. Cat Brain Dog is okay, but generally you kind of leave them sitting there until you have something you want to kill with that 3 damage. Pokey is nice. Nice, especially with the stat boost from Scrapper. And Rapid Foot is a nice way of winning the game, especially early on. Tiny Head Rat, that's what that card was called. And Skinless Cat and Tiny Head Rat they're okay, they have decent stats. So, I think, nothing else I want to say. Basically, I prefer using guard dogs with Scrapper over large breeds. Not that large breeds is a bad deck, it's just I think there are other champions that prefer the large breeds deck, whereas Scrapper, given that he's all about defender cards, prefers, the defender deck, the guard dogs deck. So, now here, I guess Miasma, I think having a bunch of defender cards, it's kind of not such a great matchup in my opinion, since, what's it called, lethal minions are great at just getting rid of, getting stuff out of the way. So, what do I want to do here? Do I want to play Steel Skin now? I think I will, even though whatever gets buffed by it will most likely die to a lethal minion. Although, one idea is to just, not play anything with Defender just yet. And I think I'll play, probably Boneless now, because he's going to go Mega and he'll be able to one-shot Boneless, no problem. And given my plan, I don't think I should attack Invertus. Although it does bring me closer to Mega, so maybe I will. Here's Cat Cubed. He's going Mega himself. So I think I'll kill that. So I don't want to play anything with Defender to waste this, because one of these two will just kill it. I think I'll just play my Hiding Friend. And then on the next turn, depending on what happens, do something. So he might get me to... No, he does not. Okay. So what do I want to do here? Probably... you into here. Then this into... here, maybe. Or maybe play Invertus first. So you into here. Another idea is to ram face into there, let the thing pop off, and play Rabbit Foot into this thing. Or just play another thing. But stats will have really good stats, so let's see. And I could play Invertus and then Cat Cubed. Question is, how do I want to spread out the buff? Although, no, that will leave one of these alive, which I don't want. I don't want to do that. So I think what I'll do then is maybe go like this, go like that, and play Rabbit Foot and trade into maybe Cat Cubed. And then let's see what happens. He attacks like that. I go Mega. My thing is a 6/6. It can survive the Spotted Ferret. Alright, he's gonna have to trade both of those into it, so that's good. Lots of value from Wolfian. Saved me from a lot of damage there. So I either want to play Tiny Head Rat to represent 6 damage, or play Invertus and Pokey, who would represent 6 damage as well. But also protect my face, which is important too. But I can be more flexible on the next turn. I could play like Skinless Cat and Invertus on the next turn, or Pokey and Cat Cube. So maybe I'll play the Rat now, just because it's a bit more flexible to do that. Tiny Dog into the Rat, that's pretty silly. And yeah, okay, very flexible here. I could just fill the board with defenders and just hit with Tiny Head Rats and Mega Scrapper. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just vomit defenders onto the board. Basically say, you can't get past me, and just threaten lethal. Oh, and he dies to fatigue, okay. I guess the snake had to take a nap. Alright, let's think. So Needler, I like Needler. Even though it's a common, I still like Needler. Very nice card. And Snappy isn't a bad card either. Like, Snappy's fine. Pokey's fun. But given the choice between Pokey and Needler, I think I should go with Needler, especially in order to get value from Snappy. I need to have a mutation on the board, so Needler's a mutation. Helps with that going off. Let's see. Splode and Blitza Blitza are interesting, although Blitza requires me to have a mutation at all times, and that might not be good, especially since it's late in the game. So I think I'll go with Snappy and Needler, just because I like Needler, and Snappy is not bad either. Like, Snappy only needs a mutation on the board when I play him, like right when I play him, so... Also, I'll look at my mana curve. I think having another 5-drop is okay, and having a 1-cost card is definitely fine. In fact, I don't even have Needler in the base deck here, so... Yeah, it's a very nice card for that stuff. So... Gluttony is interesting. I'm not sure if I want to play Gluttony, though. Yeah, I'm not sure what the right deck for Gluttony is. Mutate-O-Rama can backfire very badly if I go up against someone who has a bunch of mutations. And I don't think Snappy benefits from Mutate-O-Rama, since I think with Snappy it says if you have a face-down mutation. Whereas, I don't think the shared mutation pool counts as, quote-unquote, you having it. I could be wrong, but if I recall correctly, it doesn't count. So I think I'll go with Meteor Shard, because not only can it mess with the enemy leader's AI sometimes, and generally speaking, like, I treat that like a feature, not like a bug. Like, if I see stuff like that, like, if the developers of the game want to fix that, that's fine. Like, if they want to fix the AI so that it doesn't do stupid stuff like attack the Meteor Shard when you can't destroy it, like, that's fine. But otherwise, I'm playing to win. I'm trying to win. And, ooh, Precious is a bit scary. That's what... this one is, although it's not as scary as some of the other ones. Okay. And with Precious, what you want to do is you want to make sure that Precious always has a small board. And, what's it called? That, how to put it? When Precious transforms, like the board is small. Yeah. Basically, make sure Precious has a small board when it goes Mega. So kill all of Precious's stuff. Like prioritize doing that when possible. So now there's a question: do I want to play Needler or do I want to play Steelskin? I think I will play Steelskin just because I think I will need the stats immediately if I do draw like an Invertus or the Astromut. Since Precious's ability, which I did not show what it does, but it basically gives something, like gives a thing +1/+1 until the end of Precious's next turn. And so I think, given that I have nothing I can really play, I'll play Needler. And note that it's end of next turn, so I think I will just take the sure thing here of the 2 damage, because there's always a chance that Precious can buff it above 2, since Tiny Dog's attack will still be 2 at during Precious's next turn here, so I'm gonna just do that. So Precious plays something with Defender. I think I'll play Boneless just to kill Hot Dog fairly easily. I could play Cat Brain Dog, but Cat Brain Dog can't even kill Hot Dog. Although maybe play Cat Brain Dog. Actually, no, I like Boneless because Boneless is a very nice distraction, kind of has Precious attack Boneless, which will give it more health because of Needler. So, yeah, I like this idea. I have a very nasty idea in mind here. So, thanks to Needler, Boneless will be able to tank quite a bit. And maybe I'll play Cat Brain Dog now. Question is, what do I want to kill? I want to kill Hot Dog, or do I want to kill Invertus? Maybe I smash with Face at the thing. No, because I want this guy to get his value. So either Cat Brain Dog or Cat Cubed. I think Cat Cubed is better since I can then kill Hot Dog with Cat Cubed. Although there's the problem that Precious can ram his face into Cat Cubed and go Mega, giving a buff to Hot Dog, which might be very annoying. But I can still kill Hot Dog with Boneless. And let's see. But then Hot Dog can ram into that, so I've got to think of all those crazy plays. I think I'll just go with Cat Brained Dog for now, because it is hiding. I am getting some tactical value from that. And I think I will destroy this, because for one thing, I might go for the Meteor Shard. So I think I will just destroy Invertus, because Boneless can survive a hit from Precious, and Boneless is going to hit Hot Dog over there, or maybe Cat Brain Dog trades for Hot Dog and Boneless kills something else. I don't know. And maybe that leads to a clear board, and I summon Rabbitfoot and charge, and basically have the on transform give no value. That's another idea. Let's see, do I want to hit with Face? I think I will, even though it might be incorrect, since I don't want to go Mega just yet, but I doubt that that will happen. Okay, so, as I thought, we'll have Bonus kill Toki, and then we'll have Cat Brain Dog go like this. And then I think I might actually just play Snappy right now to get all the benefits of the mutation, because I don't want to Like, basically, I want Snappy to gain Defender so that, you know, we'll get the benefits when I go Mega, but also, I mean, it should be fairly obvious why I'm doing this, but anyway. And basically, I want Snappy to gain benefit, and now I'm going to have Precious go Mega. A very important thing about the Meteor Shard is that if the enemy leader, or if you know, have a guy with Defender, then Precious can't actually hit the Meteor Shard, and if Precious had a unit with Defender, then I would not be able to hit it. Now, the interesting thing about Precious is that Precious's base form is quite annoying to deal with because of that +1/+1, but Mega Precious is less scary because, you know, drawing a card, it's not the strongest ability out there, especially given the situational nature of it. But not only that, but Precious's on transform is very scary, like +2/+2 to everything, but if he can get it off on an empty board like this, it's nothing. It's literally nothing, so. And I don't think, you know, that was a good move, but I don't think it matters. I suppose if I wanted to troll Precious, I could have these two attack the Meteor Shard, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna win. Like, when you can win, just win. You know. Anyway, let's see. What cards do I want? Probably the guys with Defender. Even though it might be wrong, I don't know. I do like the Meteor Shard, though. They are kind of nice, cheap invertices. So it might be correct to grab both Astromutts, since later on, like, the early game is very important. Having more stuff with Defender. Like, basically later on, you don't want to be in the situation where you have to pass your first few turns because you basically grabbed a bunch of nothing. So Blitza Blitza, I don't think is a good choice, always given what deck I'm running, even though Blitza is a rare, just because I don't have that many mutations, and by the time I can actually play this card, they'll probably be used up. Now, let's see. Atomic Dog is interesting, but I don't think I'm really a Swarm deck. And Dogzilla is nice. But when in doubt, I think I'll just grab the Defenders. Give some early game. And now here, I'm not sure who to give the +1 health to. Like Invertus always gets it. Maybe I'll give it to Boneless, although Boneless is usually going to be ramming into something big, whereas Rabbitfoot is usually ramming into the enemy leader or enemy champion. So maybe I'll give it to Rabbitfoot just so that it can get more hits in, especially if I've got a bunch of Defenders. Although there is an argument for Bonus as well, just to improve its survivability. But it would only really be that beneficial if I'm able to attack things that only have one attack. So I think Rabbitfoot is probably the best choice here. So for +1 attack, maybe Skinless Cat, although I do think the attack boost is better in the early game, especially since other things, so like it's good on Skinless Cat if I can have Skinless Cat hit face multiple times. It's not that great on Cat Brain Dog because Cat Brain Dog usually only gets one attack in at any point. Like, there are very few things that have 0 attack, so I don't think I'll do Cat Brain Dog. So it's one of these two. And I think I will go for Astromutt, since like on the one hand it does kind of go a little bit counter to my philosophy of trying to have a consistently good deck, but on the other hand, I do think the early game is very important, especially like Yeah, especially if your late game is already fairly decent. So let's face Grim. Alright. And oh yeah, this hand is not looking so good. Although the Invertus is okay, so you know that's kind of why the Astromutts are nice, because it raises the chance of you getting something you can play. Anyway, so Grim's base thing is not too scary. The Mega Transformation, the On Transform is a bit scary. Although it is random, so basically you kind of want Grim to have stuff on the board and you to have nothing on the board, and then you're like, haha, your stuff is dead. So I think I do want to push Grim towards Mega, so I think I will attack. Tiny Dog is not really all that scary here, so it's kind of not that scary of a card unless unless you're playing with Tigereye, in my opinion. Okay. So I think here is a good place for Cat Brain Dog, just because Boneless can't get at it, but at the same time, what's it called? Still developing the board, still making a play. Generally, the best way to deal with Boneless is to just attack it twice. And let's see. What do I want to do here? So I think I'll trade like this. Now remember. So the end of the turn. Okay. So it's not the end of your next turn, or Grim's turn, I should say. So basically, if I do this trade, and then this trade, and then play stuff onto the board, such as maybe my own Boneless and my own Astromutt, for example. Or maybe play Pokey. Onto the board. I think Astromutt plus Boneless might make sense, though. Then this attack boost will not last. Although another interesting idea is to just go face and let Grim develop the board a bit and then go face again. Like, that is an interesting idea as well. I might do that, although my hand is kind of full. So maybe I won't. So maybe hit like this. Decisions. Can't break the Meteor Shard. I think what I'll do is I'll just go face with Scrapper. And then on the next turn, maybe ram Cat Brain Dog into there. Now, if Grim hits me, that'll be interesting. Although Grim has ambush now, so that's not super good. I think now what I will do, though, is go with Cat Brain Dog like that. And then basically use Grim's ability against him. Destroying both of those. And is it the end of Grim's turn? No, just the end of the turn. Okay. And then I think I will play... let's see... Can I attack? I already attacked. I think I will play Pokey and Needler. Or maybe... Astromutt, Boneless... Like one Astromutt, Boneless, Needler, and then play Scrappy on the next turn. Although I do have other mutations, and I've got plenty of cards. I can probably play Tiny Head Rat on the next turn, so I'm in no rush to do that. I think I will just do this. Okay. Alright, what do I want to do here? I should really check what the Meteor Shard can give me. Only heals my guys for 5. So I think I will hit like that. Hit like that, try to get to Mega. And maybe save Astromutts for when I'm Mega. And maybe just play Cat Cubed and Boneless. Although Boneless will die to Mega Grim attacking it. But at the same time, that does keep Mega Grim off of me. So that I think that does make sense to do. So I think I will do that. So one of the Toxic goes into Pokey, killing Pokey. And the other one apparently will go into my Defender, but that's fine. Or okay, Rabbitfoot might go into there. It's fine too. That is a very silly trade. The AI sometimes is just very, very silly. So maybe Astromutt plus Tiny Head Rat. I could also go for this. Maybe throw multiple Astromutts onto the board, but I think do like this. Have a nice big 3/3. And maybe just hit face, and then on the next turn maybe grab this so that these guys are healed and stuff. Since I don't think I'm in any rush, although I could just Tiny Head Rat face as well. That's an idea too. Or Cat Cubed face. No, I like keeping my stuff alive. Let's just do this. Doesn't really matter. A win is a win. You don't get any points for style. So another Needler is certainly nice. Gloodle is kind of meh. I think I've got lots of early game now, but that might be okay, especially since, you know, these guys are all kind of awesome. Now, let's see. I don't really care about the Swarm. Power Cells is interesting. How many mutations do I actually have? I've only got 2, so that's not a lot. So definitely not this, because I'm not running that many mutations, and I might not even have them on the board like this late into the game. And this one, like Power Cells, is interesting. It might make sense just because I can flood the board with these cheap guys and maybe do something like that. But in general, I quite like Needler. And Gloodle is okay. It's not a bad 2-drop. It is a bit squishy though, but I do have stuff with what do you call it? Defender. So it's either this one to grab the very nice Needler card, which is one of my favorites, or it's this one to grab that. Now 5 for a 7/4. Is that good? I think I like having the early game stuff. So stun I don't care too much about. I'm not really a Swarm deck. I think I just like having extra cards in hand, giving me more options. Let's do that. Ooh, Barbs is an interesting one. Alright. Barbs starts, that's fine. So let's see now. Maybe I'll play Astromutt, force a trade like that, or maybe I'll just Ram Face. So I should look at what Barb's ability is. When Barb's is attacked, a 1/1 with Defender is spawned. So that kind of is very annoying if you're playing like an aggressive deck, like the charge deck from before, because it means now you have to deal with all these annoying 1/1s. And Mega Barbs has something similar. The on transform is kind of meh. Like, it kind of doesn't really matter too much when you proc it, so that's nice. And it's kind of not that good anyway. Like, you can just trade something weak into the 5/1 minion, or even just smash your face into it if you really want. So I think what I'll do here is I'll just attack Buzz and set maybe Steel Skin face down, or maybe Needler. I think I'll go with Steel Skin first, since I think Steel Skin is good in the early game, whereas Needler might be better in the late game. So I'll go like this so that I can kill Buzz. Alright. So I'll smash away Buzz. And now I think I will play 2 Astromutts. And maybe these 2. Gotta think about my next turn, what I want to do on that next turn, but... Though maybe play this guy. Well, like, why not play this guy? Maybe play this guy and then play this guy. This guy becomes a 3/5. Although I have to be mindful that this could be lethal charge. So maybe I'll just end my turn now. Kind of wait for Barbs to develop the board a little. Another Needler. I think I'll play... Maybe I'll smash my face into that and hit like this. Play Needler to keep Astromutt alive. Keep the other Needler in hand. Or alternatively, hit like this. Just for that amount. Then he will become a 1/2, which will be unimpressive. Although Astromutt will be close to... Well, not that close to death, actually. And maybe weaken Invertus like that. And maybe play this Astromutt onto the board. That way he can kill either of these guys on the next turn. Basically playing around lethal charge, even though that might not be what the card was. It was not. It was that. And that's fine. Okay, so I might want to play... what's this thing called? Gloodle. And another Astromutt. And basically save these 2 cards for turn 6. Maybe play this on turn 5. And let's go Gloodle. And another Astromutt. Gloodle is well protected. Let's see, go like this. Go like that. Go like that. Now these guys will both only have 1 health, so even though they might be able to kill my Astromutts, I think Gloodle will be safe, and I think I can play Skinless Cats and stuff, so... I probably should pay attention to the Meteor Shard. Alright. Probably want to trade this guy into boneless if possible. Actually, no, I should get rid of Constrictor. I should also pay attention what this is. Oh, it's +3 to food temporarily. That's not that good here. Or not that good in this situation. So I think Gloodle and Astromutt can deal with Constrictor. And maybe this guy hits face for 2, even though that will spawn a 1/1. Question is that the correct play? So you trade that away. If I do that, he will be able to, what's it called? Kill Gloodle. Although that's not the end of the world if he does, so. I'll play Skinless Cat and get ready to play Needler and Snappy on the next turn. Okay, that's not smart. Should be just attacking with Boneless for an easy kill, but anyway. Ooh, that one is annoying. But I can kill with Boneless Cat, no problem, so that's fine. So I'll just go like this. Like that. Rigger Tortoise, aside from being a great pun, I really like that pun, is, what's it called? Oh, it's a really good card for Barbs to be playing. So, really smart choice for, what's it called? Anyway. So, Serpinator over here is going to be a bit scary. I think I should just attack it. Get it down to being a 3/2 on the next turn because it has Morph. Maybe throw down Tiny Head Rat here or play 2 of these. I think the Rat is the better play. Like, when in doubt, you could play the more expensive thing because then on future turns you can still use these guys in like combos and stuff. Comes at 3/2. Activate Needler. I quite like Needler. Ooh, he gets a 5/1, which I will probably tank with my face. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Probably this one into that. Maybe Tiny Head Rat kills Chameleon. Rabbitfoot can kill Comedian, like play a 5-drop, play a 3-drop. This guy can tank face. Do I have any, what do you call it, defenders in my hand? I do not. I should think about the play I want to do here. Probably want to minimize damage to Snappy. So maybe Snappy deals with Constrictor over here. I think Gloodle dealing with Chameleon is fine. Since Gloodle can regenerate quite easily. So now Snappy gains a bit of a power boost. So I think I should attack this guy first. And I think I might play some stuff, maybe play Rabbitfoot and have Tiny Head Rat attack that. Like maybe Rabbitfoot attacks face and that spawns a 1/3. And let's see, although I don't really need the food at the moment, so I guess it kind of depends on if I trade something away. I think I'll just do this. Maybe throw down Rabbitfoot. Just destroy that. And play Cat Cubed. And this is a very comfortable board. I am winning by a lot here. I don't even like this card. This card kind of stinks in my opinion. Maybe it's good with, what's that? Maybe there's some kind of morph champion. I forget if there is one, but I don't know, it kind of stinks in my opinion. And yeah, let's just win. Boom. Okay. So Dako is a nice card, especially when you're playing a bunch of defenders. Seeing Eye Dog is interesting. It depends on how many neutral minions I'm playing. I have a few, but the question is, do I actually want to give them all defender? I might not want to. It is nice to give the +1 health or the +1 attack if I can do that. So seeing Eye Dog might be a good choice. But I do kind of want a higher curve, if possible, since I do have a lot of stuff that costs 1, like that's a little concerning. Gloodle might be okay. And Dako definitely fits in well with what this deck is doing. How many mutations do I have? Let's see. Just 3. So I might be able to make something work with Snappy, but I'm not sure about Bitsa Blitza. So it's either Dako and Gloodle or Astromut and Seeing Eye Dog. I don't think I have a whole lot of stuff that costs 2 and 4, so I think I'll go for them. And as for here, I think Invertus is already quite nice. I could go for a cheaper Needler, but that's only really all that useful if I want to play on turn 5. What's his name? The guy who likes mutations. So I think I'll put this on Gloodle, just so that... and here... might also put this on Gloodle, just to help Gloodle survive. Though it might be good to spread damage around, or spread stuff around. Maybe put it on Cat Brain Dog, but I don't think Cat Brain Dog likes it that much. Could put it on Astromut as well. I think I'll put it on Gloodle though, just because Astromut already has 3 health, and would kind of already have better stats than Gloodle, so. And this guy, Frankenstoat, is a bit scary. He's gonna be trying to overwhelm me with a whole bunch of board pressure. My hand looks okay though, so let's see. I think Astromut. And I probably want to get to Mega as quickly as I can. Okay, that guy is hungry for 3 food. Question is, do I want to ram myself into him? The answer is probably. I think I want to keep Astromut off, just so that, yep, he's tempted to attack that one. I'm a bit scary about a bit scared about what that card might be. It might be the one where if a minion is destroyed, deploy a copy. And I don't think there's any rush necessarily to actually attack the guinea piggy. So I think I'll hit face because it does like reduce what do you call it? Okay, so that's what that was. I think I'll play Pokey since Needler will protect it. I think I'll kill this Pipsqueak because I don't wanna give him more food just yet. Like I'd rather force him to trade it in, like that, before he gets the food. Like, it might not make much difference, but then again, it might. So, let's see. I think Rabbit Foot to just trade into that might make sense. Kind of depends on what this is. I think I like doing that. I think I like getting in for some damage. If he wants to smash his face into Pokey, be my guest. Okay. Needler and Astromutt and Cat Cubed might make sense. Even though I might not want thing to be going off. For attacker more, draw a card, okay. Decisions. I could try to bait him into attacking Pokey, but I think he would still be able to kill Pokey with 2 attacks, yeah. So, I don't think that's the right play. I think it's correct to instead just destroy this one. And then maybe either vomit all this stuff onto the board or play the tiny head rat. I think I'll go for the rat. And do I want him to go Mega next turn, since he will likely smash face? I think the answer is no. Alright, he's trading like that. Ugh, the Unsatiable is very annoying. So given that I just drew Snappy, I think I will save Needler. And let's see, this guy is hungry for 3 food. Might even save Astromutt too, since I do kind of want to go Mega. Alright, what's he gonna get? Let's see. Probably shouldn't have attacked, actually. That was probably a mistake on my part. Ooh, I'm in trouble. 2 of these nasty things. And just a never-ending thing of that. I cannot play my cards. What a bummer. And I probably should not be attacking things. Am I just dead now? No, because I have the Wolfian that gets summoned. Ugh, I hate those cards that make things cost more. And I am dead. Okay. Oh, that was still interesting. Wasn't expecting to lose quite like that. So, but Frankenstoke is strong. He's a strong one. Like, oh, I think I forgot to hover over what his ability is. It's whenever, oh no, I did, but maybe not at the beginning. Yeah, basically, whenever one of his mutations goes off, all of his stuff gets +1 attack. That can be very scary. And when he goes Mega, whenever one of his things dies, one of his other things gets +1/+1. So we now have the stun sticker. And, you know, more stickers, the better. And let's see, let's start a run. So we've done Tigereye, we've done Scrapper. Let's do Miasma now. And similar to before, this deck is a lethal deck. Like this one buffs lethal minions, giving more health to them, allowing them to get more kills in, so that's nice. This guy isn't normally so good, but thanks to Miasma, he's at least, you know, somewhat playable, just because he'll, like, normally the way you deal with Lickety is to just smash your leader's face in, like that. Let's see, then we got Boneless, another lethal one. We got Toxic, who spawns 2 lethal guys. And we've got our neutral friends from before. So I generally like choosing the second deck for the starter leaders. Hopefully we'll unlock some other champions soon. I think one's coming up if I remember right. So as before, at the beginning, I do not attack the enemy leader or enemy champion because I do not want them to go mega that early. And here, I think I'll play Semi-Cat and then maybe protect it next turn with Invertus or just trade it into something. If he's just ignoring my Semi-Cat, that's fine. Now here, probably want boneless and then both hit Invertus so that, let's see. Yeah, when he goes mega, boneless can kill the charge unit. That might be a good idea. So like this, and then like this. And then Semi-Cat will die, but that's okay. Might even hit boneless, actually. Which is probably not correct, given, what I was doing, so... Probably happy to just have Semi-Cat attack the mutant. Although maybe boneless attacking makes sense too. Since he can kill either one in one hit. Although I can also just defend things with Invertus. Play Spikes as well as Cat Cubed. And that way, when I go Mega, the guys with Lethal will be happy. And actually, Semi-Cat has Swarm. So yeah, okay, this is what I will do then. We'll go Mega right now. And basically let one of them proc that for some value. Boneless gains some attack. Although, sadly, boneless will be training with this because I don't want to take too many risks here. Don't want to let that guy do 5 damage to my face. And this looks fairly promising, especially when I've got this and this in hand. Alright, let's see. I've got 6 damage on board. He has 9 health. Rabbit foot goes in. Then Cat Cubed, and then my face. Although maybe I should have let the little snake get a hit in too. He wanted to be part of the action. And let's see, I think here the choice is fairly obvious. I think given that I really like lethal guys, I should probably grab more lethal stuff when it's, especially when I can get 2. And let's see, starting at 3 food instead of 1 might make sense. Starting with 10 food and, refilling 3 every turn. A lethal deck might actually really like that. Really like doing that since you can make some very efficient trades. Like play like a Toxic. Do some other stuff. So I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna try with Gluttony. Since lethal decks, I think they generally like card advantage and stuff. So I think here I like Spikes, and then Toxic, and then maybe Invertus. Let's see. I don't think I even need to necessarily play Invertus. And maybe Spikes and Toxic. And the problem with just playing this guy is it might be a bit dangerous. So this guy's a 1/7, He summons his friend, a 1/4. And I think I might just end my turn to give me the option of Tiny Head Rat on the next turn, depending on what he does. Alright, 1 Toxic will deal with that. Okay. Might just Strike Action Invertus over here. Let's see. Do I want to do like this? Yeah, go like that. Strike Action and Invertus. Although it's very unlikely that he will ever have worse stuff than me, but I do like having it on the board. And go face. Alright. Oh, I forgot that it dies automatically from the debuff. So I think this Toxic is just dead. And I think I will play Tiny Head Rat. And be ready to make him go Mega on the next turn. Basically kill whatever he plays, such as that Invertus. Yep, that is a 1 dead Invertus. And now, when he goes Mega, like I showed Precious earlier in the stream, ran into him earlier, but your minions gain +2/+2 is normally very scary, but on an empty board, it's nothing. And let's see, if I was gonna attack, I think I'm overthinking it. Now I go Mega, filling my board with stuff, and he is just dead. So that was a fairly comfortable win. I think the idea of lethal guys trading into his best cards is probably a very solid plan. Now, Spike Overflow. Nah. Okay, I don't really like Morph, so I don't think I'll do that. And Assassin, I don't think is so good because I don't think I'm going to be buffing my champion's attack. I don't think I really have any cards that can do that. So I think Assassin is good in the right deck, but not in this one. So that only really leaves this. And both of these look okay. Like, especially since it's much easier to combo them out. So +1 health. I might put that on Boneless. Or I might put that on Gizzard Lizard. Let's just improve Gizzard Lizard. As for Stun, not sure who wants Stun. Maybe the one with more health. More likely to get value from Stun. Basically stun multiple things. Although, you'd be stunning things with low attack, but still. So next we are up against Miasma. Okay, so my opening move, what I probably want to do here is play Spikes and Gizzard Lizard and not play Invertus. I probably want to just, keep food available since I only recover 3 food each turn. And Semi-Cat is an interesting idea, but I think I will keep my options open. Yeah. And let's see, gotta watch for this guy's on transform ability. Let's see what he does. Okay, interesting. Alright. I think what I want to do here... Let's see... This guy only really has one attack. He's only lethal when he dies. This guy doesn't have a nice, convenient way of killing himself. So I think I'll hit with Gizzard Lizard. And basically protect Gizzard Lizard, play Invertus, and try to basically, what's it called? Try to get it so that this one will die on the next turn. Basically wipe the entire board. That move is very silly. Okay, yeah, here I think I can almost guarantee that the board gets wiped. Almost guarantee. I think it's a 1 in 3 shot of something bad being the case, but yep, okay, looks like I took him down with me, so that's good. And now the question is, I have 8 food. I think I want to play Tiny Head Rat just for the amount of pressure it gives. It'll bring me down to 2 food, which would still allow me to play Rabbit Foot on the next turn. So I think I like that idea. And Grimm's ability of, like, his attack boost only lasts until the end of the turn. And in fact, that was kind of a misplay by Grimm, like by the AI here. Should have played Tiny Dog first, and then rammed it into face, and then attack with Grimm. Because that would have done 1 additional point of damage. And you know, those little points of damage, they can be very important. They can really add up. So I don't think I want to necessarily play Rabbit Foot here. Since Rabbit Foot will die if it runs right into Grimm, and it has charge anyway, so I think I'll just very patiently play the Cat Cubed, and maybe smash with my face. Grimm cannot kill anything on my side. That's good, and away we go. I was confused for a second. I was thinking, wait, I thought his name was Grimm, and I was like, oh wait, I'm Miasma, that's right. So we have another Gizzard Lizard. It's an interesting idea. I like Spikes. Spikes is nice. We have Splatter. And Splatter might be really good in the right situation. Where maybe you're getting overwhelmed. There's just a huge board of nonsense on the board. You place, or you expect a huge amount of nonsense. You play Splatter, and then you ram it into something with 7 attack, and then you just kill everything. Yeah, so that might make sense. The Assassin I do not like. Testudo is okay, but not amazing. Whereas I like Spikes. I think Splatter can be good in the right situation. So I think I will go with these 2 cards. Now, this next fight, +1 maximum food is kind of meaningless when you start with 10 and you're only recovering 3 each turn. From what I remember, it does not help you help with regeneration. So I think +1 attack is a good temporary boost. 2 cards in hand is nice too, though. And +1 attack is more good against, you know, a bunch of cheap stuff, but yeah, 2 cards in hand might actually be the best choice, come to think of it. Although, nah, I like +1 attack, let's do it. Okay, now we are up against Barbs again. Alright, Barb starts. And one thing that is nice about starting with 10 food is the fact that they start with 11 is kind of, who cares? Kind of irrelevant. So we have Terrapin, and we have this one, Constrictor. And let's see. So Puzzlex I might play later. I think what I want to do is Gizzard Lizard and Strike Action. I probably want to ram into Constrictor maybe. Although actually no. No, if I should ram into Terrapin just to get its attack down. Because when Constrictor gets the buff, it'll... Yeah, let's see. Might not matter. But... Okay, I should pause and I should think. What I should say is it might not matter that much. So Constrictor, if I ram into... I'll take 1 damage, and on the next turn it'll be a 3-2. And I might be taking, what's it called? 7 damage to face from Constrictor and Terrapin, so that'll be 8 damage total. Whereas if I hit Terrapin now, what's it called? It works out to being about the same, so... I guess there is an argument that I could kill a Terrapin more easily or something, but... Now, I guess there's the question of, what about my board? Like, do I want to make things awkward? Like, this guy is a 3-4, so he might trade Terrapin into the 3-4. So it might make more sense to hit Terrapin, and then play Strike Action Gizzard Lizard. Because then he can't trade Terrapin into Gizzard Lizard. He has to trade Constrictor into there. So Strike Action, Gizzard Lizard. Ooh, hello Splatter. Okay, and I think I could play Puzzlex. Yeah, Puzzlex right now might actually make a lot of sense. Just destroy that mutation. Although, oh, I thought suppress meant it's gone for good. It seems that it's just sealed away. Maybe that wasn't correct then. Alright, he's hitting like that, he's hitting like that. Alright, here comes Strike Action. So I think what I will do now is I will hit like this maybe. And or maybe I will hit like this and get myself closer to Mega, since I probably want that. And let's see, I have no 4 drops in hand, so I don't think I will play Semi-Cat. And I think I will be patient with the Puzzlex. Just keep that thing suppressed. Okay. I think now I am quite happy to play Toxic. Although I could play Skinless Cat just for some pressure. But Toxic might make sense too, since it's very hard for him to actually kill Toxic with his leader, or champion I should say. Alright. It made sense to play Semi-Cat in the previous turn. I think I like Cat Cubed on the board. Or maybe I just sit and wait. I think I should just wait. Yeah, okay. And maybe play Tiny Head Rat. hit like this. And then have Toopsic eat that thing, or maybe just keep Toopsic alive. I think this is fine. Can kill the 5/1 minion at the appropriate time. Yeah, I probably could have done something better that turn. Anyway. Let's see. Toopsic into there seems like a waste. I think I do want this to go off now. And let's see. Toopsic into there. No, I think Puzzlex, and then Toopsic like that, forcing him to attack Puzzlex if he wants to do stuff. I think I'm very close to winning now, so I think I'll play Cat Cubed just to try to win on the next turn. And that is not smart. I think the AI just tilted and just gave up. It might not have mattered, but yeah, this is still funny. So Puzzlex, I don't think I like as much, although Splatter, I might be happy with another Splatter. Let's see, Lickety. I think Lickety is playable somewhat now. Stable Mutation can be a very funny troll move. It would basically be like, haha, you spent 10 food or whatever, and now all you get is a 1/1. So take that. And you can very easily just kill the 1/1 with your leader. And let's see. I think Foul Shell is okay. We're not too worried about Mana Curve, I don't think. Although, it's kind of interesting, actually. We do care about Mana Curve, it's just a little different now. Now, one thing I am missing is... what do you call it? These ones are interesting. But I think I like these ones better. Just, they're better for card advantage, in my opinion. It's kind of a different Mana Curve. You're kind of thinking about what kind of... Like, one cost cards are now useful because they let you still do something while regenerating food. So it's very interesting how it all works. I think Ambush on Rabbitfoot might make sense. Just because he's got the highest attack. Although it might also make sense on Gizzard Lizard. Let's see, Gizzard Lizard can become a 5/6 with Ambush. I think that's a lot scarier, so I think I will do that. And for stun, like stun on a lethal minion makes no sense because anything that hits it dies. Stun on Rabbitfoot makes no sense because Rabbitfoot wants to hit face or it wants to ram into something. Although actually it can make some sense, but usually you're using Rabbitfoot for trading. So I think I'll put it on Cat Cubed. So it could make sense on Rabbitfoot, but I think I want to kind of spread value around a bit. Since Rabbitfoot is kind of already a good card, or at least decent. And let's see, who goes first? Looks like I do. Alright, so I think I want to play Fell Shell. Ooh, this opening hand is a bit worrisome. I think I'll play Cat Cubed, and then 1 spikes, and end turn. Now Frankenstoke might just go ridiculous here. Okay. I'm a bit worried about what that thing is. I might know what it is, but it might be the one that creates a clone of the thing as it's destroyed. But I think I kind of have little choice. Okay, it wasn't. That's good. So I think now I want to play Skinless Cat. And basically try to trade Cat Cubed into the Unsatiable over there. It might also make sense to just hold on to food. But I think I do want some tempo. Should not attack. Yep, okay. Ah, right. Cat Cubed. Right, it only had 1 health. So let's see. I think Puzzlex is actually a very good one here, although I'm very worried about what that is, so I will attack this first. Okay, it wasn't the one I'm scared of. I'll destroy that. And I think I'll play this and steal that. That way he won't get the benefit from it. Okay, I might place Mr. Super Lethal. Though I think I'm fine with just him getting a small boost. Yeah, I think I can save the other one for later. I think this is fine, and go like that. So maybe I actually want to leave this on the board. Do I want to play Invertus? Maybe Lickety attacks this and then I attack the thing with my face. Because the thing is, this thing will eat his food, stopping him from playing anything. Although I could also just kill it and play Invertus to protect my stuff. Like Invertus and Mutation to basically stop him from doing anything. Let's see. So you hit this. You hit the 4-1. And Lickety kills Guinea Piggy. And then Invertus and Unstable Mutation. Protect my board and deal with any big stuff he might play. Even though I think Frankenstein plays a lot of cheap stuff, so. Anyway, so what was the plan? Puzzlex attacks. Miasma tanks with the face. Lickety destroys Guinea Piggy. Invertus and Unstable Mutation. End turn. Aha! Take that! That was a very sad play. And I bet if he has the copycat one, that's even sadder. So I think Puzzlex can destroy it. It's a copy of a 1-1, although it's gonna get +1 attack. Oh wait, I was wrong. Well, it's dead. It's dead, so it doesn't matter. Do I want Semi-Cat now? I think I do. I think I end my turn. I don't think I want to attack just yet. Although I do think I want to bring my health down a bit. Okay, let's do Spikes and Boneless. And then let's try this. A mutation might not be the one I'm scared of. We'll find out. Although at the same time, I'm kind of in no rush, since that thing is stunned, it can't do anything. But if it is the one I'm worried about, it is better to get it off early. Let's see. And maybe I will hold off on this for now. No, let's go Mecha. Just fill my board with stuff. Like sadly, Semicat will not get the benefit of the swarm, but still. Like maybe if I had attacked with Inverter, I don't know. One maximum food does not really help. So maybe attack with you, or maybe attack with you. Probably should clear my board a bit. Maybe hit with Mega. Problem with my choices so far is that I'm kind of lacking in aggression. Let's see. I think I'll just do that. Alright. Trade this guy away. Maybe now is the time for this, maybe not. Actually, I think, yeah, now might be the time. Since he no longer has his ability. And that's gone, so that's good. And yeah, this is looking good. Nice board pressure. Okay. Maybe another Tuxic onto the board. Probably trade one of these two to get rid of that, since I'm going to make that one really big. Maybe hit this like this. Use my face to tank the other one. And then sacrifice... Well, it wouldn't really be sacrifice, would it? Actually, why don't I just kill in this order? Yeah, I think I can just kill on this order. That's probably fine. And just keep up this pressure. It's interesting that he chose that one, of all things. So, let's see. Destroy that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Alright, so that's what that was. I have lethal on board, so might as well take it. That wasn't too bad, actually. The only thing that's tricky is that I'm lacking a real win condition. Unstable mutation is interesting. might like Spite Overflow, but it might, what's it called? I don't have anything else that morphs. I do like the Iguana Bug, though. Do I already have Splatter? Oh, I think I could have 2 Splatters, and I do like the idea of Fangle, so... More mutations is certainly funny. You can certainly mess with the enemy that way. Problem is I'm lacking aggression. Although the tiny-headed rat, skinless cat, rabbit foot, there's some aggression there. Fangle can be some aggression. It's a bit situational, but could be right. Problem with Spite Overflow is that I've got nothing with Morph besides the Iguana Bug. And if they kill the Iguana Bug, then Spite Overflow is just a dead card. So I think it's either Mutations or Fangle and Splatter. I think I like the Mutations because of the trolley effect they have. Giving my champion Swarm might make a lot of sense. +1 attack is better defensively, but Swarm is good when you want to really beat the other guy down, so I think I might go Swarm, just because I can spawn a bunch of stuff out of nowhere. Rex Machina starts, that's okay. Okay, a bazillion mutations and face, but plenty of mana left over. So I think I'll do Toxic as well as Unstable Mutation. Although, let's first attack. Let's see if he's got what I think he's got. So Rex Machina is going to gain +1 attack until the end of his turn. But I think I actually do want to proc, what's it called? Needler. Because if I trade one of these Toxics into Hot Dog, then it's a very sad Hot Dog. I think I'll set these 2 cards face down and end my turn. Oof. Oh man, that's funny. So I think this Toxic can attack. And I can attack like that. And this board state is very scary. And yeah, this, no, I will not do that. I think I'll rely on my champion to do the dirty work. What is this? When you reveal a face-down mutation, deploy that. Well, let's stop that from happening. And just ram him in the face. Keep Toxic over here. Might even trade this into there. Just try to be very efficient. Even though I probably should just be hitting face with that guy, but anyway. Maybe play like Puzzlex right now. I might know what that mutation is though. Could play another Toxic. And then play Invertus on the next turn if I need to. Yeah, let's do that. And hit face. And save this Toxic. Okay. Well, probably predicted that I was going to attack with this Toxic. Alright. Attack like that. Play Invertus. Smash face. So, one possibility for what this card is it might be if your champion is Mega, gain +2 attack. That's one possibility of what it might be. So I think I'll do that. And then maybe play Puzzlex to get around the thing. Or maybe not, since... I don't know, what do I want to do? I think I'll just chill and try to do as much damage in one turn as possible. Maybe even hit with Toxic, because if he goes Mega on this turn, it might be okay. Since I'm not too scared of the +1/+1, if he like gets the +2/+2 thing. Oh, order! Should have played the mutation first before playing Pointer. Not a good move. Anyway. So I think I'll go like this. Now start smashing. Maybe play Fell Shell. Although I probably want to allow myself to play one of these. In fact, Rabbit Foot probably wins the game. Let's see, does Rabbit Foot win the game? I think so, yeah. Oh, have I attacked? No, I have not. Okay. Yep, Spiked Collar, that's the name of that one. Gains +2 attack, and since he had nothing on the field, his +1/+1 ability did nothing. Very important to pay attention to that. So Rabbit Foot, Smash Face. Let's let Toxic get in there. And let's let me get in there. So basically, this is kind of more of a control play style. It's kind of all about card advantage and stuff. Alright, I don't think I care too much about... Actually, the Venom moves might make sense. It might make sense. Since that'll at least give everybody, yeah, quite a bit of health, so... And I'm in no rush to play Venom moves early on, so... And the Atomizer's not bad. So I don't hate that. Let's see what else there is. The Assassin, I think that's an immediate no. Fell Shell is okay. Let's see, Mola's... isn't too bad. Splatter, I kind of haven't been getting value out of. So Splatter feels a bit situational. And Mola's feels a bit understated. But then again, I might be able to protect Mola's. But I think I prefer the Venom moves here. Just because it can give stuff lethal, and that could be fun. So +1 health, probably on my guy with Defender. Although there could be an argument for Cat Cubed as well. It's tricky. I think Cat Cubed. I think I'll go with Cat Cubed. Now +1 attack. I think I probably want to put this on whoever is most likely to... Like, let's see. If I put it on Puzzlex, and Puzzlex... Let's see. Puzzlex can at the very least get 3 attacks in on a Mega one, and that will do 9 damage, whereas Rabbitfoot would only be able to get 1 attack in, doing 4 damage. Whereas if I put it on Rabbitfoot, might get 2 attacks in on base form, doing 10 damage, but generally you play Rabbitfoot as a big finisher, like on the turn where you're doing a finisher, so that might not make the most sense. And so, whereas in the base case, it's 3 times 5 I've potentially, so 15. So I think I will put it on Puzzlex, since this deck can afford with being a bit slower. I think I'll put the health on Rabbitfoot just so that it can be a little bit more aggressive. Oh, is this the one that makes all his guys pacifist when he goes Mega? Or am I thinking a different one? I think that's what Cypher is, you know? Alright, Cypher, what you gonna do? Okay, I don't think I have Swarm anymore, and it's kind of a waste of perfectly good thing there. Now here, not sure what I want to do this turn. Probably play Invertus and Spikes, just so that I use up 3 food. What's his ability? When you reveal mutation, give -2 attack. So he has +1 attack and lethal. Could also just play Spikes and attack Toothless. Okay. Maybe I want to save Invertus for something. Now in this position here. Okay, this guy's lethal too. Now he gives -2 attack, right? So Cypher's base thing is quite annoying. His other thing isn't so bad. So I should have been attacking this one first, because he's always lethal, whereas the other guy... it might not matter too much, but still. Let's play Invertus. Okay, that's fine. Invertus kind of ate that usage of the thing, so that's perfectly fine. And I don't want to play a lethal guy because then I'll lose this. Alright. Defender, lethal, and pacifist. I see. So I should think about what I want to do here. Probably set unstable mutation. And maybe see if he attacks me directly. No, he does not. Okay. I'll play Puzzlex then, just to get it out of the hand. Threaten to kill the Poofant. Maybe even play bonus. No, I think I'll just end. As I thought, he trades like that. Okay, didn't get that much value from that card, but that's okay. I'm quite happy to destroy this. Problem with playing Toxic now is that, what's it called? He might have that one card unstable thing. And also he's gonna give my stuff -2 attack. So that's a little annoying. So maybe I'll just play Lickety. And just always keep my number of things around his number of stuff. I might win from fatigue. So I think I'll just slowly kill Poofant. And that did not proc anything. I think I will just sit like this. Okay. So... Atomizer I might use, but not this turn. One of those is probably unstable charge. So I basically want him to unstable charge when I've got stuff on the board that's fairly inconsequential. So I'll probably go like this. Probably do like that. Then probably semi-cats. Hit the face because I can. Though the problem is... it's probably fine. I've got Atomizer to balance things out. Let's see if he's got more... Oh, it's not unstable charge, it's strike action. That's the name of that card. Oh, he hit the same thing twice. Okay, he's bringing me closer to where I want to go, so that's cool. And I might just play Splatter this turn and laugh at him. Although I'm in no hurry. I might play Atomizer, attack both Snissers. Actually, Splatter seems fine to me. Go face. Destroying everything. I've got Atomizer to just kill whatever he plays. So let's see. Atomizer and maybe even strike action. I think I'll end turn, try to get Tiny Head Rat on the board. I'm now Mega, so that's cool. Let's see. What did these do again? Actually, I should direct all the fire to his head, yeah. Basically, if I can get Cypher to Mega Form, he's in a lot of trouble because the only thing he can do is attack me directly at that point. And that might not be strike action. But it probably is. Oh, no, it's not. Alright. What to do here? And let's see. I might be playing this wrong, but we'll find out. Oh, that is not good. He should have attacked first. Since I forgot, none of his stuff can attack. I should get really aggressive here. this might be close. Okay, looks like I win. This was a weird one. I'm not sure if I played that well, but use ambush, hit face, and destroy. It's possible I might have lost this one. I don't know. Let's see. I generally like lethal stuff, but at the same time, big heavy hitters are good too. So I might like Iguana Bug, especially since it's rare. Toothless and Poofant, certainly fun. Like, I think I want to go for a kind of a control play style, where maybe Iguana Bug is my win condition. Since I think I do a really good job of, what do you call it? Let's see, what are my minis? Controlling the board. I think it's more of a thing of need to focus on having a win condition, like actually winning the game, actually damaging the enemy champion, bringing them all the way down. Since a more aggressive deck has much less of a problem against Cypher, because they can just get his health down much faster, and then when he goes Mega, all his minions suddenly are useless. So I think I'll go with champion having Swarm, since that helps with aggression. It also helps with killing things. So Bad Dog versus Miasma. Bad Dog, the Toxic Blob. I like that name. So what's this guy about? When he deploys a minion, give it +1 attack, and give a random enemy minion -1 attack. Okay. So I should just hold my minions, but maybe play Spikes and Atomizer. Oh, I should no, I should not have attacked there. I should have attacked before playing my cards. Okay. Let's see, we have this, we have that. So, I think Rabbitfoot can eat the Glodal. And I can attack Astromut and maybe the bigger Zapper. And Rabbitfoot eats Glodal. Yeah. Yeah, that seems good. So let's start with this. Basically kill the high attack stuff with my face. And then play Rabbitfoot onto the board. Kill Glodal. And it's -1 attack, right? So I don't think you'll be able to play 2 things onto the board. Could play Lickety, I think that would be okay. Yeah, especially since it gets the +3 health. I forgot about that. And this looks good. Okay, I should probably keep stuff in hand because he's probably going to be... Yeah, I keep forgetting about that debuff there. And then the on-transform is meaningless if I just clear his board. So yeah, okay. So I think Lickety can just hit like this. Rabbitfoot likes to attack. Miasma can attack. I think Puzzlix can eat that. Oh, I should have played Puzzlix before attacking. Missed 1 damage. Okay. I am definitely trading this into that. And getting in damage while I still can. rabbit foot. That, I think things with 0 attack are still allowed to attack. Maybe play splatter, hit face. I think I do want to leave some mana open. I think I'll wait for now. Okay. Probably unstable mutation. It's probably planning something big. Show me what you got, bad dog. Oh, oh, that's what I thought. One sad humongo pup. Okay, I think Fell Shell and then something else onto the board. Like the mutation. And I can get rid of his first thing. And his second thing isn't that scary, actually. Probably should have played a minion first, but anyway. It's just a 1/1 now. So probably want to avoid playing boneless just yet. Should play something. I think I will play splatter. Let him go mega so that I no longer have to worry about that one thing. And end turn. I think I'm playing a bit too fast. I should make sure I'm taking all my actions. Let's see. I think splatter can get in for some damage. Come to think of it, I might know what those mutations are. If I'm right. Okay, it's not that one. Double his attack. Okay. So, let's see if he's got Needler. Although, I should also see if I have Lethal, since I think I have Swarm, don't I? Wait, why would I... Yeah, I think I have Swarm from that ability. This guy has Swarm, though. 10 health, so 1, 3, and then 4 from this. Yeah. Should I still have Swarm? And then if I play both of these, I don't think I have Lethal. I don't think I have it, so. I think what I will do then. So I'll kill his thing that way, maybe. Alright, Invertus. Attack like this. Proc his Needler. Semi-Cat, hit face. Splatter. Destroy that and the Needler. Just so that it could never be used against me. And hit face with you guys and threaten lethal. Basically needs to play 2 defenders onto the board somehow because boneless will just kill whatever. And let's see. Oh, we're now... Yeah, okay, I think this is the first time I've gotten this far on stream. So we're now at the point where... What's it called? We can add some cards from the other factions to our deck. So Kitadal, I don't think we care too much about. And I don't think we care about Cat of 9 Heads. Since for minions with Defender, we just use a lethal minion to kill it. So So let's see. Hexadog and Bits of Blitza are both interesting. Since, let's see. Hexadog is kind of bad in the early game, but Powerizer is kind of interesting, and Mitosis is also interesting. You can use Mitosis to kind of clone one of my things. Although Mitosis is kind of best in decks where, what's it called? It's kind of best in decks where you have stuff like Tuxic that deploys another minion, or basically something that has a strong deploy effect. And I don't think I have anything of that nature that costs 3 or less. So I think Mitosis doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and Powerizer doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't like Citadel or Cat o' Nine Heads either. So I think just by default, I think it's these ones, since I do play a lot of mutations, and I can always just hold on to Hexadog until my champion is Mega. Okay. So I might like Meteor Shard, just because it can help with my aggression. I don't think I like Shuffling that much, just because, what's it called? I like knowing what my cards are and stuff. Like Shuffling I think is better when it's critical that you draw a specific card. But even then... And Mutatorama is a bit... it can kind of go either way in terms of whether it's good or bad. Like, it can kind of go a little crazy. Whereas Meteor Shard, I think, is usually a good choice, since odds are if the enemy can hit for 5, it's better for them to be hitting the rock than hitting your face. So I think I will go for Meteor Shard, since it can also mess up the enemy's AI at times for whatever reason. Like, they'll attack the shard and not destroy it. Now let's see, this guy starts with Ambush. If he's just gonna vomit everything onto the board, that's fine with me. Oh wow. That is a scary start. Okay, I think I want Rabbitfoot to get rid of Citadel. Although the problem is that that might be something that I'm very afraid of. Like, he's got stun, he's got 3 attack and ambush, so I'm pretty scared of that. Another idea is to play Splatter onto the board and try to get it destroyed on purpose. Could play Rabbitfoot and Strike Action. Basically pray that this isn't Hypnotize. Let's see. So there's pray that it's not Hypnotize, although it could be something else which is even worse. So I might be fine with that risk. Let's see. So I could play Splatter, then Rabbitfoot. I could play Splatter. If he has Hypnotize, he steals Splatter for a turn, and that's not very scary. And then play Rabbitfoot. I should also pay attention to this. Champion gains +1 attack. Okay. I want to make sure I prevent him from getting that. So this, then Rabbitfoot, then attack Slick. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's not a problem. And I think I will enter. Oh, this is scary. Oh, he gets stunned. Oh, even worse. Okay. I think I'll just set everything face down. That opening turn he had was nasty. Maybe I try to destroy this. Or maybe I go like this. I don't know. Okay, that's fortunate. Although that's a little less fortunate. Alright, now I want board pressure. Okay, good. He's distracted. I have no idea why he made that trade. It's very strange. I think I want to get Iguana Bug onto the board ASAP. Although, I probably don't want to play Boneless, since that might be Hypnotize. Alright, I think I gotta go for this. One of these is probably Hypnotized. There it is. Oh, but he's got 0 attack. Ah, very nice. And let's just flood the board. Stop him from playing anything. Basically destroy the meteor as much as I can. Okay. Champion gains +1 attack. Could be better, but I'll take it. There's one that heals for 5. Let's see, what's this one? +3 food. Okay, I might like that. Hypnosify. Okay, as I thought. Destroy. Bring out Hexadog. Probably play Unstable Mutation and enter. Basically, I desperately need either defenders or healing. Ah, very nice. Okay. Okay. Sadly, I lost him. Should have attacked with something weak. But anyway. Everybody heals for 5, so that's good. Basically, ooh, I am in trouble. What is this one? Maximum food, that's not going to help, but I should still destroy it. Don't really want to play any of these. Okay, he's distracted, that's good. Just gotta heal as much as I can. I'll play bonus. Okay. Let's see. That's 7. Basically gotta heal as much as I can. Alright, so let's see. Pay attention to what this is. I'm not sure. Come on, heal me. No, that is not healing. Philly. Well, I got pretty far. Sadly, I just got overwhelmed in the beginning. Had a very strong hand. Well, I should have done that first, but anyway. Might as well just get his health down as much as I can. Alright, it's over. Ouch. Oh, anyway, got pretty far. I think I've got one more run left in me. Woo, went up 2 levels. Very cool. Okay. So we unlocked Poofant, or Poofant, I don't know how you pronounce that. I think we saw this champion earlier. Got Glowa, the radioactive boa. I think I will show them in the next stream. But I think next I will do Hareforce with the Swarm deck. Although looking at these ones really quick. Let's see. I think we faced Poofant many times. And basically really good with charge minions, since they really like attacking the enemy champion. over and over again if possible. And the ambush is a nice, finisher and stuff. And we have Glowa, radioactive boa. And let's see, pretty good healing early on. And the gain +1 attack can be really strong when you're in a damage race. Like at the end and stuff. But, I think Glowa's okay, but maybe not great. I think Poofant's okay as well. I haven't fully made up my mind yet. Well, let's try Hareforce with the Squeak army. Well, we've got Mitosis, which is a fun card, especially if you can combo it with... there's a version of this guy that costs 3. And I think you get him in a later form of the deck, but basically Mitosis lets you copy one of your minions. And if it has a deploy effect, the deploy effect also gets copied. So currently it has no synergy of that sort with any of these, but maybe we'll find stuff that does have that synergy. And this guy just has Swarm. He's okay. He's a better version of Semi-Cat, so I'll definitely give this one that. Then we have Flofer Swarm, who is kind of okay, but mainly the utility of Flofer Swarm comes in just helping you get more, like, it's usually a good card to play when you've already got units with Swarm on the board so that they get +2 attack from you playing this one card until end of turn. And yeah, that's all I have to say about that. The rest of the cards are neutral. Let's get to it. Ooh, Swarm versus Charge. Who will win? Let's see. Let's see, I could play Mitosis this turn and basically clone the Cat Cubed, potentially. Or I could save it for a later turn. Maybe do like Mitosis Cat Cubed on turn 4. I think I might do that, like play Semi-Cat on turn 2. And not attack because I do not want him to go Mega just yet. So let's see. I think I want to go like this. And maybe play Cat Brain Dog to further solidify my defenses. And get ready for Mitosis Cat Cubed on the next turn. They're gonna kill the other pick to Squeak, that's fine. Cat Brain Dog can take a bite of that. And here, I think just doing this as is probably good. And I think I will try to get him down, use Rabbit Foot to finish him off. Move. The Tiny Dog, normally it's not that great of a card in my opinion, but it is good when you've got stuff with Swarm on the board because it's just a nice cheap 1-drop that you can do things with. I guess you could say that Hareforce won. Alright, Essence Cannon, I don't think I like that much. Let's see. I don't think I like these ones that much. I think I want to be low to the ground in terms of my mana curve. So Essence Cannon is nice and defensive, I guess, but it can help with killing their stuff. So maybe I'll go with this just because I like Swarm. So I could either choose this or choose Mutatorama. I think I'll choose Fertilizer. And basically go for a mixture of cheap stuff or stuff that spawns other stuff. Let's see. Alright. I think I might play Mitosis Invertus. Just because I chose the thing that gives you extra food. So I think Swarm really likes that one since it's really good at just getting a bunch of stuff on board. So next turn I'm going to be gaining 2 food. They're giving me... Oh, that's an annoying card. But basically allowing me to get more stuff out. So I might play Semi-Cat. And Tiny Dog maybe? Or maybe just Cat Cubed. And hit this thing with my face. And I think I will try to ruin, let's see, this thing by making him go Mega. Maybe that wasn't the right play, I don't know. Oof, nasty. Alright. Let's do this. And just play Semi-Cat maybe. And end turn. So basically, the reason why I wanted this guy to go Mega is he can basically only play 1 minion a turn. So he gives that minion extra attack, but he can only play 1 a turn. So that means if I can just keep killing whatever that thing is, then I win. But the problem is that if he plays stuff with charge, then I'm going to die. But I think Floofer Swarm and Tiny Dog might be a good play here. And yeah, this is checkmate. And there we are. So I do like Mitosis. And let's see. Decoy's not bad. Behemoth is decent, but Spang Mantis is a bit counter. I don't think I want to do Spang Mantis. I think I want to choose Mitosis. The question is, do I want Decoy or do I want Essence Cannon? Yes, okay, so destroy an enemy face down mutation. That's probably good. And I have no 4-drops. And I don't like Essence Cannon that much. Even though it can be helpful for taking control of the game early on. Let's see. I'll try it out. I'll try doing things a little differently. So, Tiny Dog with stun is interesting. It might actually make sense. Tiny Dog with stun. Summon him, ram him into something you want to stun. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. +1 attack on who? Let's see. Maybe on Flofer Swarm, although I think Rabbit Foot might make more sense. Uh-oh, it's Tock. Tock is very, very dangerous, but we might be able to beat him. So I think, now let's show his abilities. So Tock himself has Swarm, but Semi-Cat will probably survive if I play on turn 2. But the really scary part is his Mega ability, Your Minions Have Charge. I am very scared of that one. So one way to deal with that is to just kill him the turn he goes Mega. And let's see. I suppose one way of using this is just as some burst damage, but I don't know. Probably wasted my mutation, but I was worried that he had something. Okay. Mitosis and Boneless. Let's go like that. And let's end turn. Interesting choice. Okay. I think I'll save Mitosis for the next turn. Actually, I can play it this turn. That's fine. Let's waste his stuff. Let's see what he's got. Mitosis. Yep, okay. Look at that. That is disgusting. But his board is cramped. Can he actually play anything? I'd play Cat Cube, but I think I'll go for Flofer Swarm. There. Can't kill him this turn, and I'm very worried that I will die, so I think I'll just kill everything on his side of the field. He will go Mega on the next turn, but that's okay. Can't kill me on this turn, so alright, let's see what happens. Let's see. Okay. Do I have him? Let's see. Trade you in, or maybe trade in the weakest one. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. 4, 8, 10. Okay, play something and he is dead. Okay. Yeah, I just sent everything out of win the damage race and all that stuff. So Behemoths is interesting, but I think I want more Floofer Swarm and more Mitosis. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go for that. Thinning the deck sounds like a very good idea. Oh, the bane of Defender. Alright, what are those two things? Essence Cannon and Mitosis. So I will just pass and kill whatever he plays. Let's see. I don't think I want to attack, since that will give him a 1/1 and that will give him more food. Okay, so it wasn't the card I was worried about. Okay, that's good. So I think here, maybe Mitosis, Cat Brain Dog. Since one nice thing about hiding units is that, what's it called? They help with food generation in this context. So now I'll just destroy that. And I'll save Tiny Dog for when I need him. Floofer Swarm can come out. Maybe Tiny Dog. Sorry, not Tiny Dog. Cat Brain Dog goes in. Oh yes, Tiny Dog will be very happy this turn. I know I have Floofer Swarm next turn, so that's okay. So I think I'll go like this. Do like that. Send Cat Brain Dog into there. And Tiny Dog kills the 5/1. Good job, Tiny Dog. I think I'll keep Cat Brain Dog hiding in the shadows for now. Interesting choice. I would have gone for this one. The AI makes some very questionable decisions sometimes. Is he dead this turn? No, but close to it. Ah, I should have hit the Terrapin. What am I doing? Okay. What to do, Win the game, that's what to do. I'm way too silly. Overthinking such simple situations. I might like Blight Eyes. You know, play him down, trade with something, like play him down. All my swarm guys are happy. He trades with something. I draw a card to replace. That sounds good to me. Unsatiable is interesting. I think I like Blight Eyes just because it gives me something to do with all this food. I think I want the health on maybe Ratton, since I think swarm guys really want the health. helps them survive hits from the enemy champion. Since that's one of their weaknesses, the enemy champion can attack them during their turn. We are now up against Joan of Bark. Love the name. After an enemy minion attacks, your minions heal for 1. So the trick is to, of course, just kill all the minions with your attacks, like try to do them in one shot. And let's see, giving -2 attack until the end of turn isn't that scary, especially if Mega Joan of Bark's board is empty. And let's see, why does Joan of Bark seem to have, is that a Hitler mustache? I hope not. Nah, it's gotta be something else, I don't know. Anyway, I think I want Mitosis. I think I'll attack. Try to get something nice and cheap on down here. Essence Cannon looks good. Attack. I think I will play Cat Cubed. Actually, no, Cat Brain Dog, because then... No, Cat Cube might make sense. Because it's hard to deal with all this stats on the board, so I'll do that. And then I will attack and kill Astromut. This gives me enough attack to kill Gloodle if Gloodle attacks me. Gloodle attacks me. That was a bit silly. There's another Gloodle. I'll go for Floofer Swarm. Just set up some more aggression. Probably should have attacked Astromut with my face first, but anyway. Right here. What do I want to do? Probably Floofer Swarm. Let's see. Problem is, I really want to kill this thing in one hit. So I should see if that thing is what I'm scared of. Maybe if these guys both go in there, that kind of cancels it out. Mitosis Cat Brain Dog is interesting. Mitosis for Swarm is interesting. Let's see what it is. Okay, it wasn't that one. I think I'll play Light Eyes. I'll obliterate that one. And let's see. I think these guys both want to attack. Just gonna attack like that. Now he's gonna go Mega. And the on transform is not that scary, so. Well, maybe I can attack too. Should have attacked first if I was going to do that. So I'm going to justify my decision and just not do that. More Floofer Swarm. Just never ending. Barrage of Floofer Swarm. How much damage is this? Let's see. Can I count today? That is 11 damage. Do I want to kill this? think I'll keep my dogs on the board for the moment. Oh my god, he's Tock Zero! Okay, that was the worst voice ever. What the hell is that? Actually, due to international copyright laws, it is not Godzilla. It is something else. What the hell is that voice? I should be ashamed of that. Anyway. Floofer Swarm and maybe one of these charge guys probably wins the game. There we are. There we are. And... oh, I have choice paralysis. What do I want to do? I don't know. This. Okay. What movie was that from? I think that was Austin Powers Goldmember. Ooh, I think I do like Powerizer. And more Floofer Swarm sounds like fun, but I might end up with too much Floofer Swarm for my own good. Just... yo, dog, I heard you like Floofer Swarm, so I put Floofer Swarm in your Floofer Swarm. Don't think I need to draw cards. Interesting, let's see. Let's just do this because of stuff. I think I do want to start with a minion from my deck in play. Even though 2 cards in hand might make sense too. And might be better. But this does give me a food on turn 1. And we're super aggressive. We don't care about health. Oh, hello, Rabbitfoot. Power starts. Is he gonna ram his face into my Rabbitfoot? Yes, he is. Okay. Well, it's kind of like him starting with, what's it called? Having lost 10 health. Oof, I do not like the looks of this. Maybe I should have gone for the 2 cards. I don't know. Oh, let's just get Cat Brain Dog onto the board. Start generating some food. Also protect my face, since it lasts until the end of his turn. Okay, good. So I'm killing the duplicates. I think I want to play Floofer Swarm. And probably just end turn, since things are gonna get messy. Very nice synergy, actually. No, I would not attack with that Powerizer. I'll keep it hidden. Let's see now. So I think my weak stuff should go in and get some kills. Let's see. Might be giving him way too much stuff, but then again. Who do you want to attack? Maybe Duplicant over there. You might want to attack like that. You might want to attack like that. Let's see. Maybe you want to attack that one actually. Oh, Maybe Mitosis and play this guy. Although I need to clear the board for that to work. Maybe Blight Eyes. Do that. Who hasn't attacked? Let's see. How much damage is this? This is a lot of damage. Well, his attack is way too high though, so I don't think I want to go for that. Let's see, I have no revenge effects. I want to do this anyway. So you might only kill one thing, so yeah. Let's do that. Maybe play Boneless and then turn. Boneless can. Yep, okay, good distraction. 7 attack, and that's what you kill. Oh my. No, I should not do that yet. I should probably do this first. He's just dead now, isn't he? Yeah, that thing doesn't have taunt. Okay. Hungry for food. I don't think I want to be Floofer Swarm Tribal. I think I need to make sure I have good early game. Let's see. What to do? I'm in such a weird situation. Spang Mantis, let's go. Ambush on Mr. Swarm, probably. This one health, probably on Rabbitfoot. Just this guy doesn't need health, he can stay hidden. Ambush on charge, yeah, just ram him in there. Ooh, a rematch against Cypher. Let's see how well I do this time. Alright, I think I want to play Essence Cannon. Just end turn. Only +2 attack. Oh, I should stop his mana, and I think I will go for killing Lickety over there. mistake. What the hell? Okay, okay. I'll set this face down and wait until the next turn. Let's see, Virtus. Try to protect the board. Play Semi-Cat. Face. Ah, but everything dies. Ow. Although wait, one of his... I see, Toothless loses his power. Although now it's back. Ugh, had a weak start. Just gotta... Actually, we can do this. Alright, one of those might be strike action. There it is. Probably shouldn't give up Harbinger, but could be wrong. Okay. Why did this one who? Okay, that's weird. Like this one, even if he started with 0 attack, should... Well, actually, it might be the result of that. Okay, I think I want to just end turn. Very, very dangerous. Ah, Foey. I've got no choice. I just had a terrible start. That's why I was nervous about all those Flooper Swarms and high-cost cards being offered. Oh, man. Ugh. Alright, not much I can do here. Oh! Yes, I might win to fatigue. There's still hope. Not a whole lot, but... Okay, good. Good. You eat this. These two go into there. Very likely to lose. But then again, his stuff can't attack. So I think I will... Yeah, okay. I'll take it easy. Attack like that. And then... What's it called? He goes Mega, none of his stuff can attack me. I'll sacrifice Cat Brain Dog. So this loses another 3 health, I think. Is that right? Oh! This, I think, was a clutch draw. Since, yeah, okay. Although I didn't attack, so I didn't need it. And I think I'll show that thing where, if I recall correctly, with ties, you win if you were the one who attacked. Like, I didn't need to do that tie there, but I just wanted to show that. I need cheap guys, like Guinea Piggy. Yeah, Guinea Piggy, okay. Metabolism, I don't think I like that much, but Guinea Piggy might be good. Okay, let's just get mutations out of the deck. Make it more likely that, what's it called? I have a play in the first few turns. What does Lab Rats do? Minions that cost 4 food or more cost 1 less. So I think that only applies for his own. I should be looking at what my cards are. Like what the mutations are. I think I know what one of them is though. Copy and Essence Cannon. Okay, I'm going to use Essence Cannon to get rid of that Invertus. And hopefully the Invertuses stick on the board. Okay, that's a waste of a Scratter. Now we lost 1 HP. I'll play Boneless. And I'll try to get my own HP down, but not dangerously down. Okay. I hate when there's 2 of these on the board, that's brutal. Alright, maybe this guy? Maybe trade. I think I want to use Spang Mantis right now. Just kill that. And maybe this into there. tank it with my face. Okay. Or just run this into there. Run this into there. I think I like tank with face and then throw this guy down like there. Seem a bit ridiculous, but I kind of like it. Basically try to overwhelm him with damage. I'll start playing out my Floofer Swarms. Bring this guy to 4 attack. Ooh, yes, let's do it. Let's get there. To 13 health and get super aggressive. Forgot about this thing. I definitely want Guinea Piggy to die, though. Question is, do I go there or there? Let's get very aggressive. Enemy cards cost 1 more. Maybe trade this and that into there. Although he might be able to kind of deal with it anyway. Let's see. Alright, what you got? Nothing. Okay. Do something else and then trade a pick Squeak. What does he do? So bring him down to 1 inch of his life. But not any further because a 10-10 will kill me. No mutations, no mutations. What? You sacrificed the biggest one? Alright. Mutabolism. Attack his life points directly. You too, Rabbitfoot. And I will do the killing blow. Very nice. Looks like that risk I took paid off. Alright. Could go for Hello Spitty, which is a very nasty card. I think the Poofant doesn't really fit into what I'm doing. I don't really want to give my stuff Defender, I don't think. That, and I don't think I have that many neutral cards, do I? Let's see, although Spite Spores isn't that good. But I do like Hello Spitty. How's my mana curve? I think this one's a little risky to take. Could do shuffling. Since, you know, this deck does run a lot of the same cards over and over again. But I think I'll go for Meteor Shard. Round 9. Oh, this one again. Sphinx. Oh, I just noticed that name. It's my move. I'll play Mitosis and I'll attack. I'll play another Mitosis and pray that I draw a 3-drop. Although I could just Spang Mantis and do something interesting with it. Okay, Spang Mantis. He gains control of it, which means he's gonna lose. Oh, uh-oh. Very interesting, uh-oh. Yeah, I kind of had horrible luck here with this opening hand. I needed a 3-drop of some sort. But I might be able to make a comeback if I go Mega. Whoa, did the game freeze? What's this? Uh-oh. I just realized if I go Mega, I'm gonna get a bazillion little friends. Like, I think I'll have a full board. Uh-oh. What is going on? Did the game freeze? Yep, it's unresponsive. Alright, I'll give it a minute or two and see if it improves or whatever it's called. Ugh. Come on, game. Let's see. Give it 2 minutes. Or maybe just 1. Maybe until 11:55. Ah, okay, there we are. Aw, you only lost 1 card. Boo. Let's go, Mitosis. Save me. Now what's this do? Deploy a 4/4. Sadly, I cannot do that right now. Ah, phooey. This guy just had all the luck. All the luck of this game. Oh, man. In fact, I think Sphinxta's always getting lucky against me. Oh, man. I just didn't really get to play anything. Now, pay close attention. What is this? Deploy a 4/4. I'm gonna play 2 cards. So Powerizer and other Spang Mantis. Sadly, that's not really enough to kill this thing. he has lethal on board, so... Ah. Oh, man. Oh, I don't think that was correct. The meteor shard is messing with him. Okay. Can I do anything here? He's probably scared of the mutation, I guess, but... Let's go grab that 4-4. Don't think I could have done anything, so... Oof. That was a painful loss. Although, I did unlock a fair amount of stuff. Including Tock. Oh, maybe I'll use Tock during the next stream. Maybe I'll make it all the way to the end with Tock. Since I have done that before. And there's Queezy, who's also really good. Like, Tock and Queezy are both really, really good ones to use, even when your deck is really weak. Like, even when you're, like, at the... Like, not when your deck is really weak, but when you're this early in Gauntlet mode, like, these two champions are both excellent. Like, I have won with, like, the weakest decks, like weakest forms of the decks that are offered at the beginning. So yeah, they're both quite good. Anyway, I think that will do it for this stream. Although there is a minute left, so maybe what I'll do is I'll just show what has been unlocked. So we have Poofant, draw 1 minion attacks, gains +1 attack, and also gains ambush when going mega, so that's pretty cool. We have Glowa, and I've never been able to figure out how to make Glowa work. Like, how to use this champion. Heal for 1. Like, the gain +1 attack thing is very interesting. And with Glowa, you basically want to make sure that you can give him, or is it her? I forget. Might be her. Give Glowa ambush if you can, because then all that +1 attack will really add up over time. But it's a very slow victory, where you're kind of just slowly killing the enemy with ambush damage. Then we have Tock, who has a decent base form, like with having Swarm, because that like not only helps you clear the board, but it also helps you get your health down closer to Mega Form. And then Mega Tock is just ridiculous. Your minions having charge is unbelievably, like, overpowered in my opinion. Just very scary. You can do a crazy amount of damage with that, like, especially if you're just running a big swarm deck and just playing lots of cheap stuff. Like, the fact that you draw 2 cards when you transform just even adds further to that, where you kind of... You basically can do a ridiculous amount of damage in a single turn thanks to the your minions have charge thing. It's nuts. Like, it's been a while since I used Tock, but it's just nuts in terms of power level. And Queezy is also really good, really strong. Like, with Queezy... Like, even Queezy's base form is often enough to win games, although his mega form is even worse, even nastier than his base form. Like, with Queezy, what you often want to do is just make sure that you have a minion that can stick on the board. Like, minions that have hiding are really good for this. It's like minions with hiding, or minions that you can hide behind, you know, big stuff with defender. Like, Queezy is just nuts if you can use them right. Like, if you have a strong curve, and you're able to play on curve, like play something on turn 1, play something on turn 2, turn 3, and so forth, Queezy can just be ridiculously good. Like I've won with Tock and Queezy before. I think I've won with Tigereye. This is of course off stream. And I'm trying to remember. I think I also won with Miasma once, although I don't remember how. But yeah, I think that will do it for this stream. As usual, if you liked what you saw, feel free to follow me on Twitch, or also subscribe to my YouTube channel. And, one second. The game sound kind of stops whenever I move out of the thing. Maybe there's an option for that. But anyway, I've posted a link to my YouTube channel in the chat if you're interested in that. And I'm going to try streaming at least 2 times a week. So at least on Mondays and Wednesdays, and maybe on Fridays as well, depending on if I'm not doing anything on Friday. Like, not everything has quite opened up yet, but you know, when the bars are fully open, I might not be streaming on Fridays. But starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Date Time, I think that's what EDT is short for. And yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you, and until next time.